Good morning. A very pleasant morning to you, students. Tell me how you doing this morning.
Morning, sir. Every day I put up them food there. You have make breakfast today?
Yeah, man. I wait for me on the bed. Well, it gone now, so no better eat. Or when you finish eat. Uh, all right. I am seeing. I'm seeing Shaniqua Anderson. This is your first class, Shaniqua, or Shaniqua?
Good morning. Yes, it's actually my first class. Um, the reason being I got to come in your class because my class was full when I was reselecting my courses Thursday. So I'm not really sure, but for today I'm just gonna sit in your class
Okay,
until
yeah.
they start out that because I should supposed to stay in the Monday Tuesday fundamental of concept maths class. So yeah.
So have you attended any of the classes before, or is it for you've never gone to any of the classes at all?
Your class is the first I have attended.
That's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. Were you attending your other classes before?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Because one, this class is full. That's one, and two, we are gone. I don't know what it is that your lecturer has been doing, but we have gone through quite a bit. I mean, it's quite a lot that we have gone through. So I don't want to disadvantage you, but you can sit in for today, sure, not a problem. And then we will have conversations following the class. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. All right, thank you. Forgive me
Thank
though,
you.
but yeah, no problem. Forgive me though, my other students. But I have to call some names and almost shame some people because this is um, this is week 7. This is week 7 for us. And I'm sure everybody here has access to, I mean, away from Shaniqua, uh, has access to Elicosoft, has access to Elicosoft. And and let me start off with the good things.
You all right?
With me, all right, but it's just that I'm a little concerned. I'm very concerned if you were to ask me. I'm very concerned, and I just need to record my concerns. All right, so I have people like Stephanie Brown, Ashantia Clark, Carrie Ann Griffiths, all out there. Carrie Ann is Stephanie and Ashantia neck to neck. No, Ashantia is ahead of Stephanie by one. Carrie Ann is way out there. Naomi Hayden is moving. She's a contender in the race, strong contender. Xavier is moving, kind of late in the blocks, but moving. Zenika she had a false start and then she start. Chantal, you are not where I wanted to be. Faith had a false start too. Deshaun, hold on there. Deshaun is running behind Stephanie and Ashantia. You ladies can't drop the baton, because Deshaun again passing out. Tyson, Monique, and Jamar, neck to neck. Don't even know who's going to be the winner there. So Julian had a false start. Dexton is in the mix. But Monique Wright is dropped the baton and had to start over. But so there are a number of students that have been completing their work on the platform. Chanel is up there. Chantel is up there. Chanel is trying to keep up with pace with her sister. Our sister run faster than her. Now, Marlo, Shaquille, Dana, Garrett, Kenisha, Christoph, Janelle, Dominique, Encora, Aliyah, who is in class, Raheem, Jadine, Janelle, Williams, Relique, are yet to start. Are yet to start. Not good. While some students are punking, you sit down like it's Christmas. It's not good. My mid-semester should have been already, you know. But because I have students joining late up to last week, I had 4 students, which is why I say I can't take nobody else now. I say, you know what, let me put off the mid-semester. And you 7 or 8 students decide they're not starting any work. It's fine by me if you don't want to start it, you know. Because what I'm going to be doing over this weekend is dropping those students who have not started any of my work, because clearly you're not in my class. And I can add students in my class who are willing to work. And I don't want nobody to tell me, say, sir, it is rough, because there are other students here who are working and I'm moving. So let me give you an opportunity now, students. Those of you whose names are called for being delinquent, to tell me what is the issue.
So you call my name?
I don't know who asked that. Who asked that?
Zenika.
No, Zenika, you start. Me want you to move, run a little faster, because you have the speeds in your leg. But me want you to move a little faster. Me not like the position where you're there, so you can work faster.
Sir, me soon finish. Sometimes I have laptop issues. You know what I buy. But me I buy a laptop still. You must get one before the month done.
All right, no problem. But thank you for moving. I like the progress. I was supposed to be sending out a congratulations to about a number of you, about 7 or 8 of you. But yesterday morning I was called to a 9 o'clock meeting, and then I had a meeting after that and got distracted. And then now when I came on this morning, I recognized people did more work than before, so I can't even use that list. I have to go generate a new list. So you have started, and I thank you for that. I thank you for that, Naomi. So, and are you? But I want the rest of you. What? Okay, since going to know I'll ask.
Sir,
Yes, please.
sir, for me, it's also a laptop problem, sir, because my phone, it cannot sign into any of my other emails, sir. So I have to wait until my laptop is up back and the Wi-Fi at my house, sir, because I've been trying to sign in all of my other areas and the canvas, sir, and it's not working for me because of my laptop.
Okay, and this is Aliyah?
Yes, sir.
You're a day student or an evening student, Aliyah?
Sir, I'm a day student.
All right, Aliyah, let me tell you something. When school finishes 5 o'clock for you, your tour is right.
Yes, sir.
Sit down in the lab and get some work done up.
Yes, sir. So when I went to the library to try and sign in as well, it's not working for me, sir. So I don't know.
Okay, sign where, honey, because Arian and Educasoft is not interrelated, you know. So when you're saying you're trying to sign in, you may have a problem with Arian because I don't know if Arian is up. I don't know. I hear students saying that they can't find Foundation One. I was in a meeting.
I can find it also.
Huh?
I
Sir,
cannot find Foundation
sir,
One. Your
sir,
class. I cannot
sir,
find it.
sir, so you can find it. For alright, so you'd have to log in. You'd have to do register for day class, and you'll see it on there for day class. That is how I found the course.
So I am under the day program.
We're under the day program for Saturday morning at 8 to 12. That is how I saw it. That is what I was instructed to do.
Okay, so for
Not
me,
under the weekend. It's not showing on the weekend.
I would have to register on the main campus as well. So I have to go into the main campus section to register for their class.
All right. All right. Hold on now. Ali, I'm getting confused with some of the things that you're saying. All right. So I escalated the matter about the Foundation One. I was in a meeting on Tuesday. The registrar got an email rather, about not being able to see Mr. Shan Foundation Concept One. She handed me her cell phone, and I said, it is true because students in my class are complaining. And she says, okay, she's escalating the matter. I said, okay, fine, great. Matter was escalated. And Chantal now is saying to me that it is under the day. So those of you who have not yet selected the course, please just hear what she's saying. She says, go to the day section, not weekend, and you'll find Foundation Concept One. I don't understand why, but just do it until them recognize.
So me never understand why either, but once I selected it, it came up on Canvas also. So you just have to select the day, and it will show Saturday morning from 8 to 12.
I appreciate you, Chantal. The rest of you, please. The situation is resolved, 90%. Don't know why it is on the day, but it's the day. So go ahead and select it. All right. Now, Aliyah, the Educasoft, Canvas, Arian, Moodle are 4 separate platforms. Some students will complain that why we can't just use one platform for everything. Hello, the greatest and the biggest and the richest universities abroad use several different platforms. I have connections with some of these universities, and they have sometimes them use 3 different platforms depending on what course they're doing. Them use a platform. So a different math platform. We are using just one platform for mathematics. So that is neither here nor there for me. What I'm saying to you students, let me tell you what is going to happen to some of you. It is going to get to a point where, and you know Naomi, well, not you Naomi, because Naomi, you have started. But if you wait until you get the laptop, time are going to run out on you. You can't say to me, say, but sir, I told you I never had a laptop. That is not really my issue. So when you go to school, the day students, when you get to lunchtime, or you have a downtime, or half the school, you are going to go into the lab, you're going to get some work done up. And if that can't be facilitated, the college open back now full time, you know. So the library open on Saturday again. After class on a Saturday morning, you can put on your clothes, you can go to school, you can access the library, you can use the library to complete your work. You live good with the neighbors and your friend them, and say, here's the plan, me borrow your computer for 1 hour or 2 hours. We want to do some schoolwork. You see, once a schoolwork, the man them will lend you. You understand? But what I can't accept at week 7 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Rockstone, that's so much, I know. 14 students in the class that have not started one piece of assessment. Unacceptable. This is week 7. This is the middle of the semester. You don't do the work, you're not getting your practice, and when my mid-semester come and I fail it, or fail the course. I can't accept that. I'm very sorry. You have to go do something. You have to go do something. I'm not even saying, you have to go buy one computer, because that may be an impossible task for some of your financial status right about now. The college has made available labs. Camp Road has a lab. Windsor Grove campus has a lab. Eureka campus has a lab. The main campus have many labs. Every building you go up and have one lab. So come on. I'm concerned when I look at students in the class have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more assessments to finish off everything. That is encouraging. That is encouraging. And you have people who not start nothing. We can't agree with that. Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Sir, so how much we have outstanding?
I want you to log on and go look. I want you to move faster than what you're moving as Papa. You're moving, but we want you to move faster than that, Jamal. You're moving.
Right now, me even not the one.
All right. So you're at 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're at 5, Jamar. I want you to move a little faster than that. You're at 5. You need to move a little faster than that. But you're moving, and that's what I'm.
But sir, how much money to finish?
How much you have to finish? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
30 assignments.
Yeah, so you have enough of them. So you have to start. You have to start and start early. So anyhow, so I just want to put that out there because I don't want anybody to say, sir, I didn't know that I have this to do, or I didn't know that I have that to do. It's important. And the final thing before we move into our class, is Dexter, you are here. I don't understand what is happening here because I don't, hold on. I don't understand what is happening because you are Dexter, right? Right. So Dexter, you have been doing some assessments, not moving fast enough, but you've started. But my main page is telling me that you've never signed on, so I don't understand. DEXTN, 17my.ecc.edu. Dexter, are you in class now?
Yes, sir.
Do me a favor. Are you logged on to Educasoft now?
No, sir.
Try logging in for me, please, because my main page is saying to me that you've never logged on, but my other page is telling me that you have done 3 assessments. So log on for me, please. Let me just say something. And let me just check. Is Dominic Melbourne in class? All right. Yes. I know. Let me just check something here. Dominic Melbourne, because I'm dropping people today now. There are other people who want to join my class. So, okay. So Dominic has not done anything. He has not even done any of the, and that is what I'm recognizing. Okay, so this person didn't do an assessment, but spent half an hour on the tutorials. But there are some of you in the class who don't do nothing and don't even go on the tutorials either. That's not good. All right, so Dominic is one person that I will be
Sir,
dropping.
I have signed in.
You signed in now, Dexton? Okay,
Yes,
yes,
sir.
I'm seeing it now, hon. I'm seeing it now. And let me just check the details now. Okay, yeah. Everything came up and I see that you've signed in all of 8 times already. Okay. All right, you're there now, hon. Thanks. All right. So Dominic is here to sign in. Kenisha, is Kenisha Goldburn here? Kenisha Goldburn? I think Kenisha came to the class for the first time last week. Kenisha. Who is Missy? Can you change your name for me, please? Person who was signed in as Missy. Change it for me now, please.
Okay, sir.
Who is this though?
ML, sir. Alice.
All right, put the full name for me, please, honey. Because you know, Ngora. Xavier. Sir Moody. Let me just check something here. Because
Yes, sir.
all right. I like your movements, but I want to increase the speed. You didn't enough training, so you need to start running a little faster now here, Papa.
Yes, sir.
But thanks for committing yourself and starting the work. Is Kenisha Goldburn here? All right, so she's one other person that I'm going to be dropping. So I'm going to drop 2 students because nothing
Sir,
meaningful.
What about Sanya? I had to start over, but let me know what you're seeing for me, please.
I say 2, and we never see you last week, Sanya.
I
And I
was
don't.
here last week.
You were here last week?
Yes, sir.
No,
When you started class was late because while you were on the road, I was doing coursework
no.
on
Okay.
editing stuff.
All right. All right. But Sanya, you need to put a lot of pep in the step. You need some fire at your feet. You need to run barefoot so you can run to go put on your shoes. You need to run much faster. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm seeing work, but not strong enough. Marlo. Is Marlo here? Marlo isn't here. All right. So there are some students that are going to be in
Good
problem.
morning, sir. What are you seeing from me, sir? Because I did try to, but I know that's not enough because I don't have enough times in the evening when I come from school, but I will try to do more before I leave school for school in the morning.
Will you be again?
Sir, it's Negora Mullins.
This Mullins. Boy, you need to talk to me. Because I'm not seeing a record of it for you. So what
Sir,
it is, I know. So what it is that you're doing. So let me just explain again what is happening. Let me explain what is happening again with the platform. For those of you who are using platform for the first time, let me explain. So you have 3 pieces of assessment per week. You have a homework piece, you have a practice quiz piece, and you have the actual quiz. What I recognize is that a lot of students are doing only the practice. The practice is, as it says, a practice. It prepares you for the quiz. So then, should we do the practice? Absolutely. It gives you enough experience and exposure to go ahead and do the quiz piece or quiz pieces. But I'm suspecting, those of you who are saying that, sir, I'm doing the work, I'm suspecting that you are only doing the practice pieces, not starting the homework, not starting the actual quiz. And in that case, it means that you have not done anything to be recorded. That is going to also put you in problems. And you know, let me say this very nicely, very, very nicely. And I'm seeing where it is that you're also doing applied math. And and no, that's not you. Hold on there. Not you. This is Mr. Xavier. But I'm sure that oh, there's nothing there for applied math. Okay, I need to check your applied math, Xavier, because I'm not seeing any assessments in applied math for you. Miss Collins is teaching it. All right. I need to address that in class today. I need to address that in class. I need to fix that for you. Yeah, not for you alone, for the whole class. All right. So let me go back. I needed to go to Miss Mullins. Right. So you have to make sure. Oh, I was saying to you that it don't have to be hard, you know. Don't have to be hard. If you commit to doing the 3 pieces per week, it's why people like Stephanie and people like Ashanti and people like Kerry Berry move among other students, you know, but they are the ones way out there. Every week I look at the stuff they are completing their assessments. But when we sit down and allow things, and this is what, and I don't want anybody to think that I'm getting very hard at them. Because when I go to school, I really love procrastinate too. All right, Miss Mullins, I am seeing only 2 pieces done up. But the 2 pieces that you've done are 2 practice pieces. So that's why it's not recording in my my grade book. I went into your account and I'm seeing where you've done practice quiz 2 and practice quiz 5 and get good grades. So you don't need to do the actual quiz, please, and thanks. All right. So me used to love procrastinating, you know. Now get me wrong, you know. I think say I was the best student. School start, I mean, they had new school, no, it didn't work. And then when the tire hits the road, I recognize mid-semester is coming in 2 weeks. I mean, I try to catch up. Sometimes I can't catch up fast enough. And that's why I put myself under pressure. And that's how you guys sometimes feel stressed, because you don't distribute the work evenly. And if you're doing 4 courses or 5 courses, you have to give each course enough time. You can't just spend all of the time on your food practical, because it means on the food practical you're going to pass. Come on. All right. So I get that housekeeping out of the way. You guys must recognize part of my responsibility is to also be very honest with you. We can't just come to class and not teach like me think say me is the best teacher in the world. Me have a cussing out and telling you what I'm going from and not going. It don't mean that there's any love lost, you know. But I have a responsibility. And the responsibility is to get you to do what it is that you're supposed to. And if you're not doing it, I'm going to know. Who want vex? Take it up with Jesus. But I have a responsibility. A serious responsibility, and I will cuss you out. All right. So let's go.
Sir.
Yes, Papa.
Sir, before you start, sir, I'm gonna ask a question. When finding the missing numerator, let's say the denominator a 5 equals 45. So when my times I got times everything by 9 to get the numerator.
All right. Hold that question. Chances are I'm gonna reach there today. I'm not visualizing what it is that you're asking. So it's one of 2 things. Either you can write it down and send it in the chat or on WhatsApp, and then I promise you that I will come back to it, because clearly it's something that you have been doing on the platform and having an issue. Don't have a problem with it. Matter of fact, one of the things that I want to do in my classes, well, not wanting to do because I have been doing it. You notice at the start of my class, for every class, I do a lot of housekeeping because we meet only once a week. And I have to let you know, right? I give you reminders in the week. I sent you a reminder this week again, complete the stuff. and very little work is done. So I have to use a section of my class time to make sure that things are fine. So what I'm going to do is differently is in the early parts of the session, those of you who are having a challenge with anything on the platform, you'll have an opportunity to state it at the start of the class so we can work through it, or we can specify some time at the end of the session so we can get those questions done up. Or if we don't want to utilize our class time like that, drop it in the chat. I think not a chat, in the WhatsApp group. I would prefer if you drop it in the WhatsApp group so we can do those housekeeping in the week. So we can just use up our Saturday to maximize the teaching learning. But sure, Jamar, you send it off, Papa, and we will work on it. Ouch. All right, let's go. Let's go. And the thing about it is, it's a nice little group, you know, and I'll tell you, I look forward to my Saturday morning. It's about 3 times since morning me wake up and I wonder if I'm not class time yet. All right, so I really look forward to my Saturday morning class, even though it's a day when I should be laid on and rest, just like you. But I really look forward to my Saturday morning class. So when I speak,
Sir,
yes, mommy.
I know you alone. Me look forward to it. Me buy my credit and my something. That's it. Like gone, we good to go.
Yeah, man. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. Bless your heart. All right. So now, whoa, today's going to be a heavy one because we did the greatest common factor last week, right? And then now we are moving into LCM. Okay, why is this thing not surfing now? Oh Lord, hold on, my computer is, all right. So we did those. All right. All right, so I want to review what it is that we did last week. I'll just move into the lesson for today. I think we had a good exercise on that last week, so I don't think we need to run through those again. All right, so I'm now sharing screen, and we're talking about finding LCM. Now, I am building, because one of the first questions that is going to be there for you to do is to work on evaluating fractions. And in evaluating fractions, you are going to be needing to find the lowest common multiple. So everything that we've done so far will and should assist you in finding the lowest common multiple. So let's go. Introduction.
Sir, what is wrong with you? You have a flu? Sir, you're sick?
Huh? Sorry, say that again.
Are you sick?
No, sir. I mean, really with me, yes, but I don't know. I'm not sick. No, thanks for asking though. Such a caring person. No. I got a little wet in the rain.
That girl Susan.
No, man, no, leave Susie alone, you know. Oh, me and my Susie have a think when Susie go on with her work online, you know. Because Susie knows the teacher go come load her up.
Oh my God.
All right. Hello. Anybody remember what Susan said a couple of weeks ago? Let me see if you remember. Anybody remember? Steffi, you remember what Susie said?
No, sir, I don't remember.
You don't remember? Oh, somebody touch my button and say, no care what go on, them now left my class. Anybody remember that? Nobody remember that?
Me remember that one day, sir. Girls, she not left.
She not left.
Me
No matter what.
not left no matter what. Me come demonstrate. Don't have excess there.
Can you hear me? So guess what? Me I watch her now because any day she's sleeping on me, I go load her up. But true, she knows I go load her up. She make sure she do her work. So me not have the problem with Susie. Susie, I go on good. Susie, so me a trouble you do. And everybody is looking in the chat and I say, who is Susie? And them now know who is Susie, you know. But anyhow, let's go here. Boy, Faith, it's good to see you. Today you need to touch base with teachers, Faith, when class finishes. You can touch base with me at some point in time in the chat privately, so we can have a little conversation. All right, the least common multiple, G's and P's. Last week we did the greatest common factor. And now we're going to talk about the least common multiple, the LCM. LCM. Let me just tell you a secret. There are some people who doing bigger course than this who still don't know how to find the LCM. Bigger course than this and still don't know how to find LCM. You give them one fraction and something for them and they can't do it. So I want you to get it so that when you reach that bigger something there, you can just run through it. So it's a group of natural numbers. It's a group of natural numbers. Sir, what are natural numbers? Thanks for asking. Natural numbers are counting numbers. Uh-oh. Sir, what are counting numbers? What are counting numbers, students?
So like, say I have 1, 2, 3. I don't know.
Very good, Naomi. Excellent. Excellent. So natural numbers are counting numbers. 1, 2, 3. A lot of students say 0, 1, 2, 3, but we don't start counting from 0. We start counting from 1. So natural numbers are counting numbers, and we start from 1. All right? So very good. So it's a group of natural numbers starting, of course, from 1 all the way up. All right? Now, the smallest natural number that is a multiple of each of the numbers in the group is the smallest natural number that is a multiple of each of the numbers in the group. The smallest number that is divisible by each of the given numbers. The smallest, the smallest number that is divisible by each of the numbers. Smallest number, and I'm going to give you examples to that. And it's the smallest number that has each of the given numbers as a factor. We know what factors are. We know what factors are. We don't have to worry about that. Factors and multiples. We do that exercise so many times. The three statements are equivalent. The three statements are equivalent. Method 1. It says the least common multiple, LCM, of a set of natural numbers can be found by listing the multiples of each number and finding the smallest multiple. Sir, listing the multiples of each number. Oh, sir, that's what we did last week. Yeah. Finding the smallest multiple that is common to all the list. Right? For example, the LCM of 4 and 6. People may say, sir, 6 times 4 is 24.
It would that be 2, sir?
No. The smallest, the lowest common multiple. Work it out for me. All of you work it out for me. We did that exercise last week. You're going to find the multiples of 4. You're going to find the multiples of 6. And then you're going to look at the lowest common multiple.
Sir, would it be 12?
Absolutely.
8, sir.
No, because 4 can go into 8, Naomi, but 6 can go into 8 without even remember. Remember, no, they are natural numbers, so you can't have no decimal.
Oh.
You see it? They are natural numbers, and when you say natural numbers, a while ago, Naomi, you told me that it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go up, go up, go up, go up. So you can't have no decimal. You can't have no decimal. So, yeah, meeting at 12. Yes, please, go ahead.
Is it 12?
Yeah, man, every time. But somebody may say, but sir, 6 times 4 is 24. That is true. Because a lot of us believe, a lot of people believe, not us, because we know better. A lot of people believe that when you find the LCM, you just multiply the 6 and the 4. So 6, 4 is 24. But remember, it is the lowest common multiple. 24 is not going to be the lowest common. It's not going to be the lowest. All right, so watch me. The multiples of 4, 4 1s 4, 4 2s 8, 4 3s 12, 4 4 16, 4 5 20, 4 6 is 24, 4 7 is 28, 4 8 certainly. Is it 4 times they be saying enough? 6 1 6, 6 2 is 12, 6 3 are 18, 6 4 is 24, 6 5 30, 6 6 36, 6 7 is 42, 6 8 is 48. When you find in multiples is your timetable. So for those of you who don't know your timetables yet, go and go study it. All right. Now, when I do that, I'm finding the multiples of, I'm seeing the multiples of 4 and 6, and I'm seeing that 12 and 24 are common, but L means lowest. L means lowest. L means lowest. So we can't use 24 because 24 is not the lowest. 12 is. Naomi, you said 8 a while ago. Look in the list of the multiples of 4.
Sir.
No, man, 48 is not going to be the lowest. 48 is going to be one of those numbers, but it's not going to be the lowest. So, Naomi, I had said 8, but if you recognize 8 is only in a multiple of 4, 8 does not fall in 6 at all. You can see that one?
Yes, sir.
Right, so that's why 8 is not one of those. All right, so the lowest common, so the common multiples in the list are going to be 12, 24, 48 is going to be one of those, but this is not going to be the lowest.
Okay.
So we can't use that. It's the lowest that we want to use, so it's going to be 12. So the smallest of these is 12, therefore the LCM, the lowest common multiple of 4 and 6 is going to be 12. All right, so that's the listing method. That's the method when you just list all the multiples. And we did that listing method in class. One of the other methods that we looked at again in class was a prime factorization. Remember we prime factorize? So finding these common multiple of 36 and 126. I want you to prime factorize that for me, please. I'm doing this because I want to see if people remember how to do it. So prime factorize it for me, please. Give me 2 minutes. 1 minute each. Start.
Sir, sorry, I'm a drop. I won't have access to area because I'm at work, but I'm gonna try joining. Morning.
Morning, hon.
I try joining.
Hey, do I work so early?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get a 7 a.m. shift.
Tell them say you have class with me on a Saturday morning here.
I know. I told them I need next week off. Morning. Can't find my buzz.
I work with my students, so sure. And it pays the bills here, so see how best you can work out. Congratulations. I need to in as much as a customer note, I have to congratulate you. So I was going through my YouTube channel, and I saw a video in the channel that got 143 views. I was like, blow, one video get 143 views? And even that one session, even if it's one person going through that 143 times, I like it. And that is the spirit. Don't just get the recordings, students, and don't utilize them. Let me tell you how you utilize them. So it's a 4-hour class. You may say, I don't have 4 hours to sit down and watch a video. All right. So you see, sir, do the housekeeping part on a Saturday morning. If it is that you weren't at class, yeah, man, you can listen to the whole 4 hours because you need to catch up with what sir is saying. But if you were at class, you say, already talking, please. You have a fast forward button, you just fast forward it right there until sir gets back to the lesson. So, it won't be 4 hours. It's going to be less than 4 hours. So you can do it and you can pause it and come back to it. So I'm going to encourage you guys to do that. So congratulations. I should have sent a message out, but I only just remember. All right. What's the prime factorization of 36 and 126?
Sir, 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 for 36, and for 126, it would be 2 times 3 times 3 times 7.
Everybody agrees?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right, so I am only doing this way because I wanted you to Very nice. I want you to see if you remember how to prime factorize. Because when people don't do the work on Edico, there are times you just forget it. Or even if you're doing the work on Edico, you just want a little refresher. So that's why I asked you to do that. Excellent. And then the 120. So the LCM must be divisible by 36. And the factors, the LCM has 2, 2, 3, 3 among its factors there. And for 126, it's 2 times 3 times 3 times 7. Very good. Excellent. So there, similarly, the LCM must be divisible by 126. So it has the factors 2, 3, 3, 7 among its factors. All right. So now that you have prime factorized, and remember, prime factorization will be very, very, very important, because I'm fast approaching factorization of my trinomials, and prime factorization is going to be the key. So when I get there, I don't want nobody tell me, say, sir, I don't know how to prime factorize. All right. So having prime factorized, excellently just now, congrats. And you get your factors, your prime factors. And remember, for those of you who don't remember, prime numbers are numbers that have exactly 2 factors, itself and 1. The first prime number is 2. 1 is not a prime number. All right? So that's why you're only seeing 2, 3, and 7, because all of those are prime numbers. So when we do the prime factorization, we're going to be looking at our prime factors, 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 for 36, and 2 times 3 times 3 for 7. Having found our prime factors, we're going to write down all the prime factors in the first number, and then check to see if all the factors of the next numbers are present. If any factor is missing, that factor in the expression, see there? 2 times 2 times 3 times 3, 2 times 2 times 3 times 3, and then now we have to include the 7.
Sir, when you multiply them, I get 252.
Very good. So let me go again for those of you who missed that. To find the least common multiple of 36, the LCM of 36 and 126. So, sir said to you, say, you want fraction, something over 36 plus something over 126. And you're supposed to find the least common multiple. Quick and fast. Quick and fast. In a minute, you can read quick and fast. Find the prime factors of 36 and find the prime factors of 126. Then you're going to find the LCM. To find the LCM, rather, you're going to write down all the prime factors of the first number, which is 36. Then you're going to check to see if all the prime factors of the next number are present. If any factor is missing, include that factor in the expression. Then, sir, you know, have 2 and 3 and 3. Yeah, but you don't care about that because them already exist in the first one. So therefore, the only number that is missing is going to be the 7. So your LCM is going to include 2 times 2 times 3 times 3, all of the factors in the first one, and any missing one in the second one, which is 7, 252. Clear as mud?
Sir.
Yes, please.
You know, so last week when we were doing this, I never get it.
Aha! Aha! Tell me so you get it now.
Sir, of course, me get it. You know, hear me a shot in your class.
Same way so Dexter. Shut it. Same way so. No, let me tell you. Teaching is fun. Teaching is fun. And you know what is also fun? Learning. You see, when you can learn it, this week, I normally enjoy my Saturday morning class. But this week I had a beautiful calculus 1 class. Me say, the following morning, I wake up and I think about the class. I have to say to them, I love the class last night. And this is what happens to a teacher. When a teacher teach a class and reflect on the class and say, you know what? The man learn. And what it does, that those students in the class that are struggling will want to say, no, but if Dexter can get it, we can get it too. You see the point I'm making? So we have to put as much energy in the teaching and learning process so that we can learn in the process. So yeah, man, very good. Excellent. And those of you who are struggling, unmute and ask questions. Very nice. Excellent. All right. So we can verify that both 36 and 26 are factors of 252. You notice, look how them write it again. 36 is a factor of 252. 126 is a factor of 252. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
252 is what of 36 and 126?
Lowest common multiple, sir.
No, it's a multiple. What I was asking is the 36 and the 126 are factors of 252. Then I flip the statement around and say 252 is A of 36 and 126, and your answer going to be what one word is it?
Sir, multiple.
Multiple. Very good. So remember, we already agreed that small into big is factor, but big into small is multiple. Anybody remember that? No, you don't remember it. Come on, let's go.
Okay, please.
All right. 2 is what of 4? Don't tell me that you're forgetting, guys.
Multiple, sir.
No, 2 is what of 4?
Sir, a factor.
A factor.
Factor.
Right. 3 is what of 9?
A factor.
Yeah. 9 is what of 3?
Sir, a multiple.
And 4 is what of 2?
Multiple.
Yeah, man. So you can't forget that, you know. So hear what I was asking just now. So if you notice how I teach, when we move on to something else, I go back to something that we've done before so that you can make the connection, because I don't want you to learn the topics in isolation. You have to learn it in unison so that you can make connections. Work with teacher. 36 is what of 252?
Sir, it's a factor.
Good. 126 is what of 252?
A factor.
Very good. So that's why it says we can verify now that both 136, that 36 and 126 are factors of the LCM 252. Hear what I'm saying to you now. Now me, I mix it up and I put and I complicate the matter by saying to you 252 is what of 36, and your answer to me is a
Multiple.
very good. And 252 is what of 126?
Multiple, sir.
Excellent, excellent. All I'm doing right there is just trying to make connections with what it is that we've done. All right. Now, this one here talk about method 3, successive division. So it says to find the LCM of 16, 24, and 36. 16, 24, and 36. Now, we're prime factorizing. So this is how we prime factorize. I was waiting till I get to my oopsie daisy trinomials to show you this division method. Don't know if anybody did when they're doing the prime factorization within the division method here, but let me just show you here. Happy that Erica did it. So the prime
using that method.
Yeah, it's the same.
That's exactly how I got to do the prime factorization.
Great, and that's exactly how I want you to do the prime factorization. Excellent, love it. All right, let's go. So 2 into 16. Watch me. Watch what I'm saying, please. 2 into 16 goes 8 times. And that's why I write the 8 down first. And then I'm going to say, okay, 2 is a factor of 8. Jesus, how do I know that 2 is a factor of 8?
Sir, because it's divisible by 8.
How do I know 2 is a factor of 8? We did this. I don't know if it's last week or the week before, but we did this. How do we know? How do I know that 2 is a factor of 8? How do I know that 2 is a factor of 16?
Because 2 can go in it.
2 can go in it without leaving a remainder.
How do you know that? All right. So 2 is an even number. Any number ending with 2, 4, 6, 8 is even. Anybody teacher? The teacher me this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I'm going to shake out my lunch money for today, and I'm going to buy me a big lunch, and me alone will eat it. All right, come. We have to remember these things. So you can know that 2 is a factor of 16 because 2 is an even number, and even numbers, any number ending with 0, 2, 4, 6, 8 is also even. It means that 2 can go in at it. All right. So that's why I was asking. Again, I'm making connections. All right. So don't forget that, please. All right. So 2 into 8 goes 4 times. So the 4 here. and then 2 into 4 goes 2 times, and then 2 into 2 goes 1. You see the moment you catch this one right here, so you know, so you finish your prime factorization. So I can write that my prime factorization of 16 is going to be 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, which is the same thing as 2 raised to the 4th power. You're going to see that later on in pre-calculus. You're going to see that if I catch you for pre-calculus, and I hope I catch you for pre-calculus, and I teach you the indices, and I ask a question and I look on my register and I say, you're in my foundation 1 class. I'm going to load you up because you're supposed to remember it. All right? So that's my prime factorization of 16. All right? Watch this now. 24. We know that 2 is a factor of 24 because it ends with 4. So we're going to say 2 into 24 goes 12 times. 2 into 12 goes 6. 2 into 6 goes 3. We can't say 2 into 3 because we know 2 is not a factor of 3 because it don't end with 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. It ends with 3. Any number will end with 1, 3, 5, 7, 9 is going to be an odd number. So we can move on to the next prime number, which is 3. And 3 into 3 goes 1 time. So my 24 is going to be 2 times 2 times 2 times 3. Or 2 to the 3rd power times 3. 36 is going to be 2 into 36. I notice what is happening again, guys? We're going to start with 3 first. And say 3 into 24 goes 8 times. No. We always start with the lowest prime number, 2. And we gradually climb up to the other prime numbers. Right? So math is a pattern, is a studying of patterns. There's a lot of sequencing in mathematics. A lot of sequencing. And you know the sequencing all too well, you know. Because one of the things I keep saying to students, especially, and matter of fact, it's time for me to say it now. When you're doing like the order of operations, remember, like when we did the order of operations, there are some things that we had to do first. Just like when you're getting ready for work, your underclothing is put on first. And then for men, them say we're supposed to put on our socks first so that we don't have to bend down and crush up our pants. But sometimes I forget that rule. Draw on the pants and then say, oh, we don't have on no shoes yet, and then draw on the socks afterwards, right? But we have sequencing in how we put on our garments. Now, when we get home from work, we cannot take off our undergarments first before we take off the outer clothing. And some females will say, sir, well, actually you can. But, you know, just work with me. If you wear pants, you can't do that, right? But it is sequencing. It is sequencing. And chances are, the last thing that you put on is going to be the first thing that you take off. Just think about it. We don't have to have a conversation about it. Just think about it, all right? Now, look at what is going to happen. So these are my prime factorization. My prime factorization. 16, spoke about that. 24, we spoke about that. 36, we spoke about that. So the LCM is going to be 2 to the 4th times 3 squares. Sir, I may not understand that. Okay. Remember, in the method 2 prime factorization, we're going to use everything in the first one. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
All right. We're using everything in the first one. So everything in the first one was 2 to the 4th. And we recognize, say, all right, let me not even use the 2 to the 4th. Let's just go back to the 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. So it says we're going to use everything in the first one. See here? 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Then we're going to look in the second one, and if any number were in the second one or in the first one, we're going to include it. Don't it? Don't that's what them say?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we're going to use 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. Because we have to use everything in the first one. But in the second one, we have 1 3. So it's going to be 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. So for ease, I'm just going to call that 2 to the 4th. Don't. Say yes.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to write down 2 to the 4th. See it right here, so down at the bottom part, 2 to the 4th. But I have 1 3 when we need to include. So it's going to be 2 to the 4th times 3. But we're looking at the last one. Rockstone, I have 1 extra 3 down here, so talk truth.
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be 2 to the 4th times 3 times 3. But 3 times 3 is going to be 3 to the 2nd power. So that's why it's going to be 2 to the 4th times 3 squares, which is equal to 144. So it's the same thing. So what the point they are making to you is successive division. Successive division, because in the prime factorization, they may give you two sets of numbers. What the rules say is that you can use all the prime factors in the first one. Then we look in the second one, and any prime factor that you never have in the first one, you're going to include it. But if you have successive numbers to find the LCM, you can look in the first one, you use everything. In the second one, any number in the second one, but in the first one, you're going to include it. That 3 here, so never in the first one, so we're going to include it. So it's going to be 2 to the 4th times 3. We're going to look at the next one and say, whoa, the middle one only have 1 3, but the last one have 2 3, so we're going to put 1 more 3 there, right? And if you're looking at it over here, what you see they do, you know that the prime factors that you're using the prime factors using here are only 2 and 3, so then use the highest of the 2 and the highest of the 3. Anybody see that popping out at you?
Yes, sir. Whichever one
is the highest.
Yeah.
Man, very good. Very good. Make sure you're learning, Make sure you're learning. All right. And then now, we're looking at some algebraic terms. Algebraic? Sir, what do I mean by algebraic? Oh, algebra. That means we have some variables in it, sir. I think so. It says a method of finding the LCM of algebraic terms is similar to that of finding LCM of numbers. Each variable, oh yes, so you're right, see the word variable here? Each variable is regarded as a prime factor. For example, 45 prime factorization is going to be 3 times 3 times 5. 27a is going to be 3 times 3 times 3 times a. 6ax squared is going to be 2 times 3 with the prime factorization. You have 1a, so you write it back. You have x squared, that means you have 2x, x times x. See it right here, sir? Boom. Watch this one now. 18ax cubed. 18 is going to be 2 times 3 times 3. A cubed is a times a times a. See it right here, sir? A times a times a. And the x is just 1x alone. Anybody seen the gist so far?
Yes, sir, but I don't know what is that,
In what?
A to the 3rd power.
With the letter thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, because a to the 3rd power. So a
Right.
times a times a.
Right, yeah. But these though are algebraic terms. Sometimes when you reach a big school, you don't have 2 over 3 plus 1 over 5. And we can find the LCM and say, okay, that is 15. No, sometimes them here 2 over x plus 1 times 1 over x plus 2. Those are algebraic terms. You have to go find the LCM of them something the same way. So
Sir, can I repeat it over, sir? I didn't get it.
All right, so what I'm saying to you is, somebody asked a question, and I'm saying, in real life, don't expect to see them give a question alone to say 1 over 2 plus 1 over 4, and you can get the LCM to be 4. And then when you do your workout, you can say, oh, sir, the answer is 3 over 4. Yeah, the answer is 3 over 4. But guess what? Them can give you 1 over x plus 1 plus 2 over x minus 1. And you have to find that LCM. So that's what we call algebraic terms. It's algebra. It contains a variable. See here? It says each variable is regarded as a prime factor. Right? So we don't get to that part yet. But I'm just making some connections now. But just to tell you that don't just think say only positive numbers ever deal with. You're gonna have negative numbers to contend with at some point in time, eh? All right, so just building some concept. And just remember, you would have known what a cubed is, because when we did our prime factorization a while ago, 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 is 2 to the 4th. Because my base is going to be 4, that's the base number. And that base number 4, the base number is 2. That base number 2 is repeated 4 times. So it is 2 raised to the 4th power. All right? The base number is A, or the base variable is A. And then now, how many times do I have that base variable? 3 times. So it's going to be a to the third power. So that's how we get a cubed. All right? So if we compare, for example, if we compare 6a squared, an additional x is needed as a factor for the LCM. (27a), an additional 3 is going to be needed for the LCM. Why, sir? Because you end up having an extra 3 in the terminologies, just like we did from before. Right? Compare 4 to 5, an additional 5 is needed. Because, as I said before, you wouldn't have all of those numbers in the LCM. So what is going to happen? How many? So if you're looking at the LCM now, it's going to be 270a cubed x squared. Oh, so you did say that we're looking at the highest. Yeah. So you know the highest cube in here, so it's going to be a cubed. So the a cubed must come back. And the highest x is x squared. So that must come back also, right? Watch me. You're going to have 2, 3, and another 3. But also you're going to have another 3 and a 5. So what is saying? All right, look here. You have the 3, the 3, the 5. You have the 3, the 3, the 5. But in the 27, you have an extra 3. So you must have one more 3. Anybody seen that? All right, I don't think so because you're not answering me. Let's go again. By the way, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir. Yes,
all right, come, work with teacher because I want you to catch this algebraic version. Work with me. So we look at some examples. 45, 6a x squared, 27a, 18a cubed x. We're finding the LCM for all of them numbers there. All of them. What it said we're supposed to do is to start with the term having the largest number of factors. What is that, sir? Make you see which one stretched further. 2 times 3 times 3 times a times a times a times x. See, test of yourself. 2 times 3 times 3 times a times a times x. 3a times x. So we're starting with those that has the largest factor. Why, sir? We have to start the one with the largest factor because we have to make accommodation for the one there. Put it this way. Let me see who can trouble in class today. So I have met, well, who have I met in this class? Who do I know in this class? I have met Harry Berry. I have met Naomi. I have met Ashantia in person. Right? Watch me now. I'm beginning to trouble Ashantia. Ashantia a little bit, so till. But even though Ashantia a little bit, you know, Ashantia eat enough. Every time I say Ashantia, she carry out her lunchbox. Ashantia, see my trouble in you. So Ashantia eat enough. If me going cook for Ashantia, me can cook a little bit.
So you're crazy.
No, no. Because if me cook a little bit, it means Ashantia now gonna have enough food. Talk truth.
I know so she not gonna have enough food, so she go hungry next half an hour again.
Yes,
just describe her so she little bit, but me say she's a slim girl like myself. So eat slim people eat a lot of food.
Same way, so yes, Jamar.
Sir, no, say yesterday me dey look for you too, you know, sir.
You serious?
Well, yeah, one other maths teacher, they teach probability, so. I think probability him there teach, and him there, but the thing say you, I'm go to him. But I remember what him say him name. He's a old, he's like in of grey hair and old.
Yeah, that's Mr. Rookwood.
Yes, sir.
That's Mr. Rupert. Oh, yeah, man. I was on campus, but I had a meeting. So I had a quick meeting on campus, and then I started an online meeting, and then I left at 2 o'clock. So I was there. But when makes you on campus, like Naomi did, when you're on campus,
My on campus every day, sir.
you serious?
Yes, sir.
All right. Guess what? We're gonna link up Monday, God's willing, because Monday I'm supposed to be on campus. I mean, I'm on campus every day now, but I don't spend a full day on campus because I teach in the evening, so I have to make sure that I get back for my evening class. But when I go on campus in the days, I am really in meetings because they like me in meetings, so them always call me meetings. So I'm always in a meeting. But when you're on campus, man, if you're on campus, you can't just say, boy,
meeting?
them not, yeah, and them not understand how me get trouble in a meeting, you know. But anyway, them not me in the meeting, them. But me get enough trouble because if it not go my way, I'm gonna say, and also God would have wanted. But if you're on campus, send me a message. Just you can send me the message in the group, because remember, no students, I have other students who I don't even know who are messaging me, and I don't have your number stored in my phone. So if you send me a message, Amar, sir, are you on campus? Me not gonna know who to talk to me. But if you send me a message in the Foundation Math 1 group, I'm going to know so one of my foundation students. So I'm going to say, here's the plan. Where you there? I'm going to step out and we can meet up, because it is important for us to have that connection. You understand? But the point I'm making though, and I want you to get it, because it is, life is mathematics. If you know, say you have one family member whose belly button have no stoppage, when you cook, and you know, so that family member that come over, you can't cook a little bit of food because them alone are going to eat no food. What's the point, sir? The point is, because I know I have a big factor, 18ax cube, I have to go start with the big one so that I can take care of that big one. So when Ashanti come to the cookout, me not have to worry, because instead of being one chicken, we did 6. Because she alone eat off one chicken, and Ashanti cannot eat off one chicken here. I'm just troubling her. She alone not gonna eat off one chicken. So me know say, not gonna have 5 chicken for share for the rest of the people them, and just put up one for Ashanti, and I say, our secret here, Ashanti, right? So you have to start with the big one first to make sure that you're catering for everybody. If you don't do the big one, the food will run out. So that's why for the LCM, we're starting with the big one. So we know say, the A cube is taken care of. The A cube is taken care of. You notice the X is not taken care of right here, so in terms of the X squared, because look at it. In the 18ax cube X, it's just one X we have. But in the 6a X squared, we have 2 X's. So guess what? In order to fix that, we have to put one more X. Talk truth. Talk to me now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So remember, 2 times 3 times 3 times A times A times A times X after the big something. So we have to use all of that to make sure so we can accommodate for everybody. But when we look now, we know the 16 can come out of the 18 3 times. We know the A can come out of the A cube A squared times. But the X squared can't come out of the X. So we're going to need one more X. So that's why this X here is in red. So I've taken care of the algebraic one. So let us look at the other one now. Let us look at the 45. And there's a reason I'm going to the 45 first. The 3 times the 3 times the 5. No, I'm not sure to go to that one. Let me go to the 27a first. The 3 times the 3 times the 3. How much 3 that, sir? 3 3s. But up here, so we only have 2 3s. So we need to put in another 3. So that's why this 3 is right here. Can you see that? You know, talk to me, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. And then now, because remember, I have to take care of everybody, you know. I have to take care of everybody. In the 18, I only have 2 3s. All right? But in the 6, I have 1 3. Okay? I have 2 chicken I have one person in a the 6A X square where can eat off one chicken, so I have enough chicken. But when I move to 27, blow, I have 3 trees. So I now have enough chicken to serve. So I have to go put on one next tree inside it because I have to make sure so I take care of the big one. So that's why this 3 here is in red. Then we know now, so I take care of the 20. Oh, and the A, I take care of the A long time. In the AX cube. Sorry, in the A cube. I take care of the A long time in the A cube. Right? It's just like when you go place to eat food and the chicken done and you have enough rice. Or you don't rice done and you have enough chicken. Me I cater for everything. Alright? And then when we go look on the 45, the 45 have 1, the 45 have 2 trees. But down on my LCM I have 3 trees, so I can't take care of it. Blow, but the 45 have 1 5. Me not have no 5 in this, so I have to put 1 5 in there so I can take care of it. And then when we multiply everything here, so now, so come and get the 270 A cube X squared. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. All right. It's because I've been teaching long enough. Me know say,
Sir, but like some people last, after a moment, they did really like, sir, go with all of this. But then
yeah,
I say it is the 6A X square and the 27A and the 45 with a 3
yeah,
needed as a factor.
yeah, yeah. Yes, Suzuki, but guess what now?
Sir, I still not get it really.
All right, and that's what I respect. And that's why I pause and say, a long time I teach, I mean, no, say, we sir teach a while ago and everybody get it. Yeah, you know. All right, no problem. Do me a favor. You're gonna look on the screen, and you're gonna take your time and look on the screen. I was gonna say something to you. Let me say something to you first, so just clear your mind, so you can start afresh. Let me just say something to you, clear your mind. Jamara said to me a while ago, said, "Sir, every day I'm on campus. I just want to share this so that I can, you know, as many of us as possible can share this the concern to the students." So I told her that I had a meeting. I had a meeting that started at 2 o'clock. So, but it was an online meeting. So at 2 o'clock, I packed up and left and, you know, conducted the meeting on my way home because I had something to do before 3 o'clock. So I needed to beat the Friday evening, afternoon traffic. And plus the rain, the whole heap of rain that fell. I knew I had to get out. But in my meeting, my math teachers were complaining to me about, and I don't think the complaint is really for you guys, the students that are doing, you know, degrees, and even though you're doing an associate degree, most of you, you're still doing a degree. You don't have to be in a bachelor's program, but to say that you're doing a degree, you are doing your associate degree, so it's still a degree. The concern is, one member of staff said to me, "Sir, I don't think I can go to a particular place on campus to teach because some students are very loud and doing things on campus that they're not supposed to be doing. You know, grown-up activities that they're not supposed to be doing in terms of maybe smoking." And what I'm going to say to you is, if you know your friends on campus want to smoke, and smoking on campus is not unique to Excelsior, because I have been a student of the University of the West Indies many times over, and students often miss class and go and smoke and whatever the situation is. There are some of us on campus that have respiratory problems, and when you are in your classroom next door smoking and I'm over there teaching, I can have a medical emergency. And this is what one of my staff members was explaining to me. A near case of a medical emergency. And it is concerning, very concerning. What is also concerning is when the team member tried to speak to the group of students, it's big men and big women come to school nowadays. They don't have children coming to school. So I'm going to suggest to you, if you're in your session and you know your classmates or there or your schoolmates, it is easy for you as students to say, you know what, go easy with that. No, the loud music now, cut it here because a class are go on. It makes a lot of sense because some of these students are just right. Love them enough, but I don't like rudeness. And when somebody in authority is speaking to you, you want to take the defensive and bring arguments to them. So you are going to be very critical in helping us maintain the standard of the institution. Every institution has students smoking on it. Every institution. And if any institution say, oh, none of our students don't smoke, that is not true. But smoking is not a part of who we are. So if you see your students, your colleagues, your classmates, your schoolmates smoking, just say to them, say, yo, go easy upon that. If you need to do it, go lock up in your car, go do it. Don't meet on campus. All right? So just saying that out there, putting that out there as a plug. I'm going to mute for 2 minutes to give you an opportunity to read through online, and then I'm going to come back and go through it again. Can I go through with the explanation now, or you need some more time still? All right, I'll give you some more time. All right, guys. So, all right with it now?
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right. Yes, trust me. Yeah, without identifying you, yes, that's true. Um, it is unfortunate. We cannot have students who are, because they want to do their own, they have their own agenda, and these students are not going to class. They sit in the rooms and 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 go on with their illicit activities. And when they say like me a little bit now, some of them you have to look up to, because them bigger than me, them 3 times the size of me. And for me to go and say, brethren, put out that and go, who are you there talk to? You understand? So I'm not even going to get into that level of discussion, because I know my level of temperament. All right? But if it comes to the point where when there's no classroom, we have to lock the classroom doors, I am going to be very supportive of that. But we cannot have students wanting to come to school and do work, and you have other students out there who don't have no intentions of coming to school and learn, behaving like that. So it is everybody's business. It's not just a teacher alone. Most students will listen to their colleagues, and most students have friends who know somebody. Hey, but I know your friend that smoke. Go and go tell them, say, boy, the smell will come over next door. And what people must recognize, the team member that said this to me yesterday, before COVID, that team member had an asthma attack on campus. I could not function thereafter because I was so drained. The person was on the ground, and I'm trying to lift the person. The person said, "No, Mr. Shand, let me stay down here, so. Let me stay down here, so, Mr. Shand." And the person was so hyperventilating, I couldn't leave the individual to even go to the nurse. All right? Situation where the person could have died. Serious asthma attack. And when the person said it to me yesterday, was hyperventilating when the person was saying to me, Mr. Shand, I cannot. I'm coming from the gym lecture theater, and the students in the trailers doing XYZ. I said, no, it can't happen. Come on, students. I know it's not you. And if any of you are doing it, I'll be very disappointed. My students are supposed to be the ones that are standing out, because you are the head and not the tail. But I will ask you to help us to do the stuff. All right. So thanks for DMing me with that information. All right, Jamar, I see your question. And I want. All right, coming to you, Jamar. Let me just trouble the student first. All right. JJT, checking message. All right. So I want all of you to write this for me, please, based on the question that Wilkins asked. And look at the chat. You'll see what it is. He's looking at equivalent fractions. So on the left-hand side, he has 4/5. And on the right-hand side of the equation, he has question sign over 45. Now, how do I move? I'm comparing like to like, and the information that is given is for the denominator. So I must work with the denominator first. So how do I move from 5 to 45 as a multiple? What do I multiply by 5 to give me 45? Your answer is?
9.
9 times. So because it's an equivalent fraction, the same multiple in the denominator has to be the same multiple in the numerator. Work with me. All of you write 4 over 5 as a fraction for me. A lot of teachers don't teach it like this, but I'm going to teach you something new that you're going to see for the first time. Write 4 in the numerator, 5 in the denominator for me. Then we're going to put a dot. What the dot means again in big school?
Multiply.
Very good. It's right on the screen. 3.3.a.a.a.x is 3 times 3 times 8 times 8 times 8 times 8. So dot in big school, not full stop enough, because that dot is in the middle. Full stop is at the end. So that dot is going to be multiplication. So we're going to write 4 over 5. Then we're going to put a dot, meaning that is multiplying. And then we're going to put 9 over 9. 9 over 9 is what? 9 divided by 9 is what, guys?
Sir, 1.
Very good. 9 over 9 is 1. All right. In multiplication, what is 1 known as? So far, sir, go back. 1 is known as the? Don't disappoint me. 1 is known as the? Okay, let me jog your memory. In addition, 0 is known as the? Come on, you're forgetting.
Sir, it has something to do that what you taught us first class.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna see if you remember it. So tell me what it is.
You have one which is identity.
Very good. So 1 is known as the multiplicative identity. 0 is known as the additive identity. Why is 0 known as the additive identity? Because when you add a number to 0, you get back that same number. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
And when you multiply 1 by any number, you get back that same number, don't it? So 1 is known as the multiplicative identity. So when I put 9 over 9, 9 over 9 is really 1, because 9 divided by 9 is 1. And 1 multiplied by 4 over 5 is the multiplicative identity going to be 4 over 5. So I'm not really changing my original fraction. But to get an equivalent fraction, I am now going to multiply 4 by 9 to give me 36, and 4 by 9 to give me 45. So 36 over 45 will be an equivalent fraction to 4 over 5. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Good job. It's important for you to move on, to move into it. Oh crap, what did I do? Oh Lord and Father, what did I do? Oh, my session expired. Forgive me. All right, let me go back. All right, so we're moving on from that. That was a long session. But I'm happy that you guys got it. I did answer and you say yes, so I'm moving on. All right, I got logged out, so let me just log back in. All right, so all right, let us see what we can move on to now. Hold on. Oh, because I'm saying to myself, I'm sure that all right, so, all right, let us do some examples just to make sure that you guys are understanding. So me don't teach, you know, and me just giving you some examples to do for me in class. So to make sure that you understand what is happening. So, so sharing this application. All right. start working for me, please. Answer.
Yeah,
10.
10. I hear 10 first. Good. Next.
Sir, morning, me just a reach 72.
Answer that one, man. 18 and 8.
72.
Oh, thanks, guys. Next.
Sir. Sir.
Sir.
Yes, Naomi. 28. Yes, Naomi.
Your phone is calling me. The 3307 something I call my phone.
I know there's a reason why I'm calling you, Naomi. Can you answer, please?
Okay, sir. Hello, sir.
Sir, next, please, and tell her to mute her mic.
I turned off the video.
Turn off your video. Your video is on.
48, sir.
Or 48.
That's what I was calling her to tell her that her video is on. Turn off your video, Naomi. I hope you did. 48. Let us check.
Text her privately as well.
Okay, yeah. You know, sometimes we don't even know, and we maybe not be dressed, and people are evil to run, you know. 48? 48 is wrong. Oh, it's right.
Sir,
All right.
oh, sir, oh.
Yes, yeah. You turn it off? All right, let's go. One more on this one. Easy stuff. One more. I will demand them there.
Sir. 90.
Very good. All right. Want to catch it. Now, when sir is going through these, oh, come on, I keep doing this. When sir is going through these exercises, you know, it is your responsibility that if you're not following to say, sir, hold on, I never get that, you know. I'm going through the exercise, giving your classwork. I'm not in front of you. I expect you to say something to me. You've been such a good bunch of students. Don't disappoint me now. All right, next.
$490. 490, sir.
You can't have a LCM so big. Something is wrong.
No, sir. Me I calculated it in my head a while ago.
Very nice. So if so, where I asked the question, where I said what I said, I gave some students some work some time ago, and the student said, sir, no, I can't work, sir. The number too big. Hello, work with something, and wherever you get, you put it down. All right. So 490 is correct. Very nice. Next.
Sir, 630.
630.
Very good. Last one on this one.
693.
Sir, 693.
693. All right, hold on a minute, please. All right, good. One more. I come in. One more.
Sir, 108.
What is the answer for this one?
108.
108, sir.
108 is correct. Very good. Now, all the students that have been speaking to me, I know are understanding, but there are some of you outside of Zanika who is at work. Chantal, you're not working today?
Yes, sir, but I am.
All right, never mind. Oshia, one of these days is so finished school, we have no class on Saturday morning. Trust me, that day will come. That day.
Asthma flare up. So me if I wash my asthma right now.
Yeah, man. Change of climate
at this point.
Yeah, man. Change of climate. Just make sure you always have a pump. Always have a pump in your hand, please. Please make sure you always carry a pump. All right. Yeah, but there are others of you who I can't swear for to see if you're understanding. I know others are at work, but all right, let's go. I'm not giving you any more on this because I know you get that. Spend 4 minutes on that one. Let me give you another type to see if you are getting it. Very nice. Proud of honor. Proud teacher.
Why your students think that there are persons here who are using Google to get the answer?
No, because because they don't understand it fully. That's why they are saying true. You understand it fully, that they might use Google. Me not what they know, because they say it the last class.
Because me run out in my chat on them. And don't scare their own people.
Oh, goodness.
66.
66. So they're going to say him use Google too?
Sir, you can literally memorize somebody something.
Point taken.
Exactly.
Point taken.
If it is that we're doing the practice questions, these are some of the same questions that we would have to answer. It's only coming up back on the new version.
Right. Once what I have learned to do, sir, is that when you do the first practice questions, and you press new again, it just automatically come very easily for you. So you don't have to worry yourself. You just practice become perfect.
Okay. So
everybody take different times of understanding.
Very good.
Sir, someone question them and them coping on my head, and then when I say, no man, this look like it wrong, I go on Google. Google say it right.
No, but not saying that you shouldn't, but you only want to react for yourself. But I am saying some of the questions here that sir are clicking and we are seeing, if we're doing the practices, there are some of the same questions that come up that would formulate themselves in the practice assessment.
Yeah, and I thank you for that. So I hear what Chantal saying, I hear what Aquila saying, and I hear what Zenika saying. It's true. So it means now that if you want to get very quick and fast at doing these stuff too, like the others, want to complete the
Assessment.
yeah, in Jesus' name, there are 20, there are 34 of you in the class, and 15 of you have not started one piece of assessment. It's only 19 students in the class do it. I'm sure so the ones that are answering me are within the 19. So come on, man. We need to do the computer assessment so we can get good at it. And it is true. It is true. The more you look at the stuff and you see it, it comes pretty easy. Just like when you do in a foreign language, if somebody say a Spanish word, they know what it is because they would have studied the vocabularies, and which is why you speak and you study the stuff so that you know your vocab. So come on. Encourage and not discourage, guys. All right, let's go. 66. All right, let me say that. 2 more. Quick and fast.
$132.
Oh, that I remember that.
Yeah.
Got through, friend. Nice. I love it.
Sir, me work, but me some stay, sir. Me have to memorize and then me do my thing.
Nice job. Got through. One more. I think this one is a repeat, but go ahead.
$36.
Nice. Nice. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. So this is where now I know a lot of people can have problems. So let me just share. I know a lot of people can have problems here. I was speaking to a second former one day this week, and I said, "How is math going?" "Oh, it's yuck. Math is now English because we believe that math is only with figures. But once it has more than 2 words in there, it becomes difficult." So I'm going to give you 2 minutes to read through and work on that for me, please. Thanks.
Hi, friend. Eh? What's up, sir? Somebody just say in a box. Now a little part there, sir.
Read for me, please.
We lock at them with the box.
Shani's iPhone, mute for me, please. Who is Shani? Shane. Shane, iPhone. Can you mute for me, please? And you need to change your name also. Oh, sure, now hear me.
Breakfast, me I look down and
Ah! Oh, Jesus. You're not supposed to say. And I'm not even picking him up. Where is he from? Shane's iPhone. Who are you, please? Shane's iPhone. I don't even think he's hearing me now because he's having conversations. Shane's iPhone, you need to change your name, please, or else I'm going to put you in the waiting room. All right, I see that answer. Soon tell you. Thank you for that response. Shane, oh, did he leave the class? think he has left. All right. Any other suggestion? I see one already. I don't want to put it in the chat just yet. Am I muted?
Sir,
Oh no.
sir, you're to mute. Oh,
So somebody tell me the answer now.
sir, me get 88, but I don't think I'm right.
88 what? Or you write 88 in terms of this? All right, one more minute. I'm going to mute, 1 more minute. And then I'm going to put in the first answer I got, and then we'll try it out. 1 more minute.
Sir,
Yeah,
sir, the answer is 1:28 p.m.
1:28 p.m. Right, here, so 1:28 p.m. Right, right, so I'm seeing 2 hours 11 minutes. I'm seeing 1:22, 1:28. And I don't know how to put in the 2 hours 11 minutes, but let me put in 1:22 first. 1:22 p.m. No. I'm putting the 1:28 p.m. now. All right, so 1:28 is correct. So who told me 1:28 just now?
Sir, Dexter.
All right, Dexter, can you go ahead and explain to the class, please?
Okay, so after you find the LCM of 22 and 88, which is 88, you're basically converting the 88 to hours and minutes. So what I did, because as we know there's 60 minutes in 1 hour, so you multiply 1 by 60 and subtract what you get by 88, if that makes sense. I don't think it makes sense, but if it makes sense. Sir, I don't know if you can explain it better than I did. But
No, what you need to ask your classmate is, do you understand?
Sir, can I see the solution, please?
Okay, so I guess I didn't understand. But very good though, Dexter. Nice job. If you keep it up, you will get your A plus for the course. Make sense? Or you want me to go through again?
Sir, go through it, please.
All right, no problem. All right, thanks for asking. So it says 2 gongs strike at intervals of 22 and 88 minutes respectively. At what time will they strike together? Ah, that is the key word. Together. Suggesting that what? We need to add them. We need to find the least common multiple of them. All right? So it says, at what time will they strike together if they start simultaneously at 12 noon? All right, so they tell us the start time. So that's the second part of the question. So it's going to be finding the LCM of 20, the prime factorizing 22. The prime factorizing 22. We're going to get 2 times 11. 2 times 11. Two times 11. Is 22 a prime number or a composite number?
For composite.
Why? It's only two sets of numbers that's there, 2 and 11. Why is it composite? Don't let my question fool you.
More than 2. It can be divisible by more than 2.
But how you know that it's only 2 Messi, it's only 2 and 11 Messi?
It can go into itself, sir.
Very good. Very good. So hear me a while ago, I just twist up the question just to see if you're fully understanding what I'm saying. So when I ask my questions in class, guys, don't shy away from it. I am answering the questions in a manner so that I can make sure that you are fully understanding what is happening. So yes, so 2 is a factor, 11 is a factor, but itself is also a factor. So 22 is a factor. So because it has more than 2 factors, it is termed a.
Sir, can you repeat, please?
If it has more than 2 factors, it is called a.
Composite number.
A composite number. A composite number. Very good. All right. So when I prime factorize 22, I'm going to get 11, 2 and 11. And when I prime factorize 88, I'm going to get 2 times 2 times 2 times 11. Now remember, when we're finding the LCM using the prime factorization method, the first number, we are using all the prime factors for that. Then we're looking in the second number or numbers to identify the number or numbers that we've never used before. So we're going to be using the 2 and the 11, but we recognize in the second number we have 2 more sets of 2's. So we need to use those, don't it? Yeah? No? All right. You're not seeing something. What are you not seeing? Am I muted? Are you hearing me, guys? Okay, something's been wrong.
Sir.
You hearing me?
Sir, you know you have a question and I think it's homework. I don't think it's a quiz. It's a question similar to that with the levels of I get it deep, me couldn't do it. Like the levels of the living, like someone live of 80 something above degree height or something like that. You know the assessment. I couldn't do it, sir. I left it out. I felt like it beat me bad.
When next you find something like that, screenshot it and drop it in the group. Okay. That's how we're going to learn as a class. We're working together, you know, and we have to learn to collaborate. So you see a question, we don't know how to do it.
Okay, sir.
Drop it in the group so you can do the stuff. Are you? Anybody hear what I just said a while ago? You understand what I just said a while ago?
Study in or out for me whenever you're so good. Because
Okay,
my internet a buffer.
Yeah, I kind of figured that something went wrong because I was talking and nobody was responding to me. Let me go again. Let me go again. So what I'm saying to you is, I'm prime factorizing my 22. When I prime factorize 22, it's going to be 2 and 11. But remember, when we're using the prime factorization method, we're using all our prime factors in the first, and any number, any additional factor we find in the second one, or if we have multiple numbers, we're going to be using those additional numbers that we never used before. True or false? Hello? Hello?
Sir, bless you.
All right, do me a favor, guys. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. I'm going to give you a 5-minute break. I'm giving you a 5-minute break. Starting now. Take a 5-minute break. Go walk. Go make a cup of tea. Go to the door. Go take some fresh air. 5 minutes break. Go on.
My mind really as complex as who wants to know, say, yo, this
Oh.
AJ, the phone can record our cheap. You come use it right now. Let the access one.
Augustino, you in a better space in our headspace? Hello?
Sir.
Yeah, Augustino, you ready to go on again?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mm, I know sometimes you have things on our heads, and it makes it difficult for us to concentrate. I know, I know, I know, I know, I know. But here it goes. So let me go again. Ouch. Let me go again. What I was saying to you is that we are prime factorizing 22. When we prime factorize 22, we're going to get 2 times 11. When we prime factorize 88, we're getting 2 times 2 times 2 times 11. But the rule says when we're finding the LCM of two sets of numbers or any sets of numbers, we are going to be using all of one of them and anything else in the other one, we are going to be including. Watch me. We're using all of it in the first one, so we're using 2 and 11. We're using 2 and 11. But we're looking to the 88 and we recognize that we have 2 more sets of 2's. So we're going to use 2 times 2 times 11. But sir, isn't that all of what 88 is? Absolutely. Remember the scenario that I created with Ashantia and eating off the whole pot of food? You have to make sure that the big one is taken care of. You have to make sure that the big one is taken care of. So you can't just look at the small one. You have to make sure that everything in the big one is taken care of, because guess what? In a case like this, 22 is a factor of 88. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, it's a factor of 88. So all of that is contained in that. All right, I'm moving. I'm giving you another one to do. Start for me, please, quick and fast. What are you saying? All right, I'm not hearing you. Not hearing you so well. Person, we got the Zoom in for class today. Are you hearing me, students?
Yes, sir. Would it be 1:10 p.m.?
1:10 p.m. I
Yes,
don't think
sir.
I don't think I'm coming across to you guys today. I don't know what is happening to the internet because I'm talking to you and I'm not hearing a response. No, it's not 1:10 p.m. Can you try again for
Sir,
me?
it's 125. We not saying that we're not here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not hearing you guys so well, and I'm speaking to you and you're not responding. So I know that you're not. No, it's not 125 either.
Sir, hold on. The LCM are 170.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. May I do the converting?
Hold on 1 minute, please. Hold on 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Two ten.
I will be here about 5 minutes here, guys. Please. What I said the answer was 2:10. 2:10
Sir,
p.m. What is it? 2:10?
and
No, 2:10
sir,
is not.
250. 250.
250 is correct. 250 is correct. Congrats. Can I project one more? I'm going to answer for about 5 minutes. I'm going to do something. Can I project one more? All right. I take that as a yes. Start working on that one for me, please. What's the answer for this one, guys?
Sir, 2:20 p.m.
2:20 p.m. Correcto. Is everybody okay with this? All right. I am moving. I'm not going to be calling out names and begging and finding. Spent 40 minutes on that just now. All right. So I want you to do about 2 of these examples. If needs be, we do 3. Start this one for me, please.
No, wait.
Are you finished?
Not yet, sir.
Okay.
It was 100, sir.
Ashanti, that sounded like you. Was that you?
Yes, sir.
Got through goods. Nice.
Sir, I agree.
Love it. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice, guys. All right. One more to go. Since you get that one more to go.
Sir,
Mm.
540.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. So that was very well done. Um, that was very well done. Let me just go to settings. All right. We'll not be doing that one. Whoa. I'm going to give you guys some homework. I don't think I should spend time doing this in class. So I'm going to give you guys some homework and I'll move to this here, something very similar to what Jamal asked earlier in class. So we're going to be changing mixed numbers to improper fractions. Mixed numbers into improper fraction. All right. I sense some levels of distraction this morning for the class on a whole. But there are three things that I just skipped over a while ago that I'm going to give you to do as homework. And I'm jumping to here to mixed numbers and improper fractions. So a mixed number is the sum of a whole number and a proper fraction. So a mixed number is the sum of a whole number and a proper fraction. And usually the whole number and the fraction are written side by side without a plus sign. All right? So for example, 2 plus 4/5 is 2 4/5. So that's how we read it, 2 4/5. The 4 is the numerator, and we call the fifths as a denominator. So 2 plus 4/5 is 2 4/5. 15 plus 3/8, 3/8, sorry, is going to be 15 3/8. Right? So that's how we read the stuff. And improper fraction is where and I've done this in class before. I even gave you a joke about it that I heard somebody was cussing somebody and telling that they look like improper fraction, where the numerator is bigger than the denominator. All right? So all of what we discuss in class is related to what it is that we need to learn. So an improper fraction is where the numerator is going to be bigger than the denominator. And the denominator suggests a unit is divided into 5 equal parts. Right? So that improper fraction can be written as a mixed number to find out how many times can 5 go into 13. And you say 5 can go into 13 2 times, but it leaves a remainder 3. So converting that improper fraction to a mixed number is going to be 2 3/5. All right? So it goes in there 5 times, see here, 1 time, 2 times. So it goes in there 2 whole numbers and 3/5. All right? So that's how we get our answer, 2 3/5. Any questions so far? All right. I'm moving. I'm not getting a response. I'm moving. We're going to observe that we divide 13 by 5. The quotient is going to be 2, and the remainder is going to be 3. And that's how we convert from an improper fraction to a mixed number. All right? So remember, the mixed number is going to be the quotient plus the remainder and over the denominator. When I move to pre-calculus with you, this piece is going to be important. When we're doing synthetic division, this piece is very important. The quotient, the remainder, the denominator. That one we're going to call it as a divisor. So 23/5, how many times can 5 go into 23? 4, sir, because 4 times 5 is 20. Okay, what's my remainder? 3. So because a 3 is not as much as a 5 as a denominator, it means then that I'm going to have a fraction. My remainder is going to be 3/5. So it's going to go in 4 times with remainder 3, so it's 4 3/5. So that's my improper fraction. That's my whole number. That's my proper fraction. And my mixed number is a composition of my whole number plus my whole number and the proper fraction together. So in a mixed number, the fraction part should always be in reduced form. So we need to ensure that we first reduce the improper fraction to its lowest term and then divide to change the number. So if you have 45/6, our question should be, how many times can 6 go into 45? Let us check. We know we can jump the gun to say 6 6 36, and then 6 7 42. So it goes 42, and then 42 from 45 leaves remainder 3. So it goes 7 times and 3/6. But 3/6 can be reduced as 1/2. So it's going to be 7 1/2. And there you go. Any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. Consider the mixed number. We are going to convert that mixed number into an improper fraction. Look at what we're going to be doing. We're going to be saying 5, the denominator 5, times the whole number, which is 2, 10, plus my numerator 13, so that's going to be 13/5. So that's going to be 13/5. So we're multiplying the denominator by the whole number and then add the numerator to it to convert from a mixed number to an improper fraction. So what we would have done today is to convert, and let us look at this example. 5 times.
Wait, sir. Go back again. Go back. Right, yeah, right there, sir.
Right.
So you said you multiply
the 5
from the 2
Uh-huh.
Then you add the 3.
Right. See yourself? 5 times 2, then add the 3.
I know it the way the same. I tell no lie. I know it from the 2 times the 3. Then, hold on. 2 times 3. That's 6 divided by 5. That's how me know it.
That's wrong.
I learn it one different way to do it. All right, then.
That is a misconception, please. It's never ever the numerator that you're multiplying by the whole number. It's never the numerator. All right, let me go back to what I did in class today. Remember when I think Jamar asked a question about finding the equivalent fraction of 4/5, and he says, what do I put it over 45 to get the equivalent fraction? And I said to you, to the class, when I'm multiplying, what do I multiply by 5 to give me 45? And the answer was 9. And I said to you, okay, 4 over 5 multiplied by 9 over 9. And then I had a conversation what 9 over 9 represents. And somebody said 1. And I said, what is 1? When you multiply by 1 in mathematics, what is it that 1 called? And then, after a little bit of deliberation, I recognize or recall that it's known as the multiplicative identity. It is known as a multiplicative identity. Now, if I were to look at the 13 over 5, I am looking to see how many times I can get 5 out of this 13. And it's going to be 2 times. And that's why we spent a lot of time looking at factors and multiples and whole numbers and all of those stuff, because we need to get it. Matter of fact, we're still on numbers. So you're 13 divided by 5. You're asking yourself, how many times can 5 go into 13? And you say, you know what? I can get 2 whole numbers out of that. All right? But 2 times 5 is 10. What is the remainder? What is left? And then you're going to get 3 over 5. Put it this way. You get one barrel from foreign. And it is to be shared equally among your 3 siblings. Or equally among 3 siblings. So you expect in the barrel a 3 bag of rice are going to come. Talk truth. Because if a 3 are you expect 3 bag of rice. But what if 4 bags of rice come? What would you do? Anybody, somebody?
You share up the 1 bag of rice. The extra bag of rice.
Very good. So everybody going to get 1 pack of rice, don't? Talk to me now, guys.
Yes, sir.
And then the extra pack of rice, if I want 20-pound rice, you're going to try to split it equally among the 3 siblings, don't it? So everybody get the same amount. And if a 2 corned beef come, somebody may say the plan is all right. Nobody share the corned beef. Me not particularly like the corned beef. You can take the corned beef. Or somebody may say me not eat meat, or whatever it is. But you have to share and share in an equal portion. So if 13 things came and it's to be shared among 5 people, you can only have 2 whole number out of it and a 3/5 fraction. So you have to now decide how you going to share the 3/5 fraction. Some siblings may say, if a $1 come, they want me $3.33. Me don't want $3. Some people exact them want them $3.33. Okay, fine. If that is the case, $3.33. And if you want to get exactly, say, all right, no problem. And me spend money, go off, buy gas to go off, and forgo clear the barrel. So give me back a piece of the money for the stuff, right? And I'm just saying, If you're sharing equally, that's what should happen. That's what should happen. All right? So you have 13 things, and to be shared equally in 5 portions, you can get 2 whole numbers, but you're going to have 3/5 that are left. So I'm going to have 2 and 3/5 because I can get 2 whole out of it. And this is what they're doing. So remember, the denominator tells you how many parts it is that is being shared. So that's why when you look at it here, you see you have 1 part, 2 parts, and then you have a 3/5 part. So it means that you have 5 equal parts that are being shared. So if you have 5 equal parts being shared on this bottom piece, it means that the other 2 whole pieces supposed to be 5 apiece. So let us count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus another 5 is 10, 11, 12, 13. So you have 13 pieces that. So what it is that you're going to have is 2 whole number and this 3 that is left. So it's 2 and 3/5. To move from a mixed number to an improper fraction, please, what was said just now was a misconception. Allow me to correct it. It is always the whole number times the number of parts that you are dividing it into, which is going to be the 5, not the numerator. The numerator is only the remainder. The numerator is only the remainder. So it's 5 times 2 is 10, and then you're going to add what is left. Understood?
Sir?
Yeah.
Can you repeat the breakdown for me once more? It's
All right.
always the
Denominator that is being multiplied by the whole number, and then you're adding the numerator when you're converting from a mixed number to an improper fraction. I'll go slower. The denominator times the whole number plus the numerator will convert from a mixed number to an improper fraction. 2 times 5 is 10. 10 plus 3 is 13. It will be 13/5. You can say 13/5 or 13/5. When we're referring to the denominator, we use the cardinal numbers. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Yeah. So it's 13/5. Understood?
yes, sir. Thanks.
All right, cool, no problem. So you see, it's going to be the whole number part times the denominator plus the numerator all over the denominator. Take a minute or two and look at that for me, please. It's always a whole number part times the denominator plus the numerator over the denominator. Okay? Talk to me.
Sir.
All right, cool. All right, just to make sure that you're understanding what is happening. Some of you are not here with me today, you know. I know it. There's a strain on the class this morning. You have an exam after this class? Anybody has a mid-semester after this class?
No.
Okay, something's happening anyhow. On the mark, gets it, go. Start, please.
Sir, 1 and 4.
1 and 4 fifth.
Everybody see that? Everybody agrees?
Yes, sir.
All right, new version. And so,
Ready for your answer?
yeah.
1
1 over 7.
Very good. May I hear from somebody who has not spoken in class today, please? Answer. Mullins, what's the answer for this one? Mullins, what's the answer for this one?
5 over 4 3.
Not you, Jamal. Tariq. Thais, sorry. What am I talking about? Mullins, can you unmute for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Are you understanding what is happening?
Sir, I did understand the first one, sir.
You understand?
Numbers.
Okay, so if you understand the first one, you should understand this. What's the answer for this one, please? What's the answer for this one, Mullins?
I'm understanding the way when I get the mixed numbers, sir.
So tell me how to do it. I'm reversing it now. If you understand how to get to Montego Bay, you're supposed to understand how to get back from Montego Bay. I say again.
Sir, 5 and 2 over 3.
You say me want to hear from nobody else. One is me want to hear from. Come on in, talk to me. Do you understand this? Is either yes or no?
Sir, not this way, sir.
Okay, all right, fine. Thais, unmute for me, please.
Sir?
All right, hold on. Don't say anything yet. I'm going to ask you to take us through the explanation of this question. But before I do that, I need to say something. Students?
Yes, sir.
You've heard me say this over and over and over again, and as many times as is required, I will say it. In a face-to-face class, Mr. Shan does not sit at his desk. He walks around in class. What Mr. Shan does is to walk and look in your books. What Mr. Shan does is to look at body languages.
And face expression.
And facial expression. Thank you very much. It's like you know me well. And that's why as teachers, we have to do psychology for education. So all of those I have to read into. When we would have moved into this online medium, asking students to unmute and asking random questions is to see if students are understanding. Because me can come to class and don't say, are you understanding? And just teach and done. And say, yeah, I've taught the topic, but have my students learned? And I will forever say, my head gets chipped when I'm speaking to students in class and I'm getting zero response. I want to hear you talk back to me. Why? It tells me that you're understanding. Not the same voices I'm hearing over and over and over. Not that I don't want to hear from them, you know, but I'm convinced that they are understanding. But there are some of you who are sitting behind the microphone, not learn TWEPs. And then you're going to fail the course, and then you're going to say, oh, online is not for me, I can't learn online. Hello, did you put any energy and any effort in learning online? And that's a real talk about it, you know. I was saying something to one of my colleagues, called me and complained that he wanted to put in an extra class for the students and told the students to log on so that he can have some extra class with them. And the students didn't have a device. I said, but these are students who are coming out of the high school. These are students who COVID would have hit when they're in second form or the third form. And they would have finished the rest of their high school years online. That's why the high school students did not like online, because them got to online class without having the devices for online. And them use them phone. And when it now connect and nothing now happen, them just kiss them teeth and say, all right, I'm not going to school.
Can't bother.
And them can't bother. Yeah, same here, so they can't bother. But you have to take the risk. And this is why I said to Aliyah at the start of the class, you know, Aliyah, it's going to be your responsibility if you don't have a system just now to sit on a school 1 hour after school every day to get 1 or 2 pieces of work done up. You have to take the step. So you can't sit behind the microphone on a Saturday morning when we meet only 1 day for the week for class for 4 hours. And you're going to sit and not understand something. And already you guys not doing your work on Edico. So we will come back to class the following week. And when I'm making connections with the things that I have done before, you're still lost. And I'm adding more information onto the lost information, so you're going to be even losser. It don't make no sense. Just don't make no sense. I better you drop the course. I'm telling you the real talk. I better you drop the course. I better you drop the course. Or you find a face-to-face class so you can do the foundation one. Not gonna make no sense. If you come to class and you don't understand and you're not being responsible enough to unmute to say, teacher, say it again and not understand. If that is not being done, all that we're doing is in vain. You're going to frustrate me when I'm marking the papers. You're frustrating yourself. You're frustrating the class, because every time I have to stop and talk to you about the same thing over and over. But I have to do it. I have to stop and talk. That's what they're paying me for. And I keep saying to you, when I go to my bed at night and I'm praying, Father God, when you ask me, somebody in class was not understanding because you discern it in your spirit, what did you do? Now, I have to answer to our Father above, you know. It's not excess of me answer to. We want at the end of it, Father God will say, well, they did a very good job, which is why one day this week, I had to get up and send a WhatsApp message to my class to say, here the plan. I enjoyed thoroughly the class we had last night. I get up in the morning and I was just reflecting on the class we had the night before. When I can't do it. Not gonna make no sense.
We've been doing it.
Huh?
We've been doing it.
Which is the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. And it's really unfortunate. It's unfair to me as a teacher. It is unfair to the other students of the class. So guess what? There's no love lost, you know. But if you know Mr. Shan will tell it as it is. Yeah, Mr. Shan can be the best of friend. And you don't know what Mr. Shan asks, Mr. Shan will go off. But guess what? Him go off, and he mean when him say with him go off, you know. But there is no love lost. Me will come back to you and say, boy, Tights, what go on? You all right? But you don't have to take the responsibility, students. I'm sorry. The responsibility is yours. In this online medium, I feel your responsibility. I'm here to facilitate you. All right, Tights, do me a favor. Can you explain this to the class for me, please?
Repeat.
I want you to explain this question to the class. Explain it and do the solution for me.
Sir, step 1, sir. You divide the numerator by the denominator. So yeah, 17 divided by 3, you'll get 50. You'll get 5, called 15, and I left back 2 remainder. Step 2, you write down the quotient as the whole number. That is 5. Step 3, you write down the remainder as the numerator and the divisor as the denominator.
What is the numerator, guys?
Numerator? 2, sir.
Okay. No, I tell you so I can 15. And then what's the denominator?
3.
3.
3.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much, Papa. and there are others of you that are not understanding. All right, Mullins, coming back at you, honey bunches. I want to make sure you understand. When you do this now, based on what I just said a while ago, go ahead and tell me the answer for this one, please. Lord Jesus, she not talk to me or no.
Sir, that'd be 7 divided by 6. So that leave back 1.
It leave back 1, so that's the remainder. So I'm going to put the 1 up here. So yeah, and then 1x.
6.
6 where?
The numerator, the bottom.
No, the bottom of the denominator, yeah? So denominator.
Denominator, sir.
Yeah. But I have one box with empty. We're going to the empty box, sir.
Sir, the 1 again.
Why 1?
Because of the 1 we leave back after.
No, that's what I'm going to ask you. The one we leave back after are the numerator.
Only going 1 time.
Very good. So the one right here, sir, at 1 time they go in it. I'm going to click done. You see it now?
Yes, sir.
Guys, stop. Business. Talk to me. You're not the only one here. Congratulator. Yeah, congrats. You're not the only one in the buildings. So no one thing says you will go off and there are other students in the class not understanding. And it's a full responsibility. All right. Miss Naomi, me know you distracted with something, not coming out here, talk to me at all. But I will deal with you. Are distracted. You're not talking to me today. I don't love you today at all. You're not paying me no mind. All right. All right, cool. 13/5. Did we do this in class earlier?
That's what I was saying to you,
This
sir.
is what Akil was saying, and this is what Susie, sorry, this is the same person. This is what Susie was saying, this is what Zenika was saying, and this is what Chantal was saying. Sometimes the tutorial contain the same question. So this one is quick and fast. This is what?
2 and
2 and 3 over 2 and 3 over 5.
Very good, very good. So this is a point that she was making, right? So sometimes we get the same thing over and over, right? So very good. So when you go into the exam, hopefully you may see the same things again. All right, because we're not going to give you no numbers where some strange numbers. We just really want to know that you understand the basic stuff. When you understand the basic stuff, when you get to bigger things, you can look at it.
Yes, sir. Make them
So click on the solution.
simple
Let me
like
see it.
this, because kind of get it a little bit still.
Nice. You know what? Something comes to mind, and I think I need to tell you. Who was it? No, Jesus. Zenika, is still there?
Yes.
All right, cool. So Zen was saying that she works at a place that distributes some stuff. You don't need to tell us broadcast it, Zen, but I want you to. I'm going to create a scenario and tell you how the mathematics come in very important. So they distribute some stuff, food items. So it's a distributor. Whether or not they manufacture the food stuff and then distribute it, or then get it in and distribute it, whatever it is. The point is, there will be a warehouse. There will be a warehouse, and then enough finish, you can tell me, so boy, sir, not so quite so. But in general, when you're talking about a distributing company, and there are so many distributing companies in Jamaica, you have massive distributors. Once upon a time, HD Hopwood, you have Lasco, you have Grace, you have whole heap of them, CB and them, whole heap of them, all right? Massey and Eve and Ramson and me hear something that closed on recently, Linfield Market. But you have
Massey is Massey.
Massey take them over?
No man, HD Upward is no Massey.
HD Upward is no Massey. Yeah, man, I said that. HD Upward is no Massey, right? But guess what now? So guess what happened now? So in the warehouse, and Massey is a distributor. So some of the stuff that Massey has on the stuff when you go to the store and you buy it is a sticker that then put over to something because distributed by Massey. All right. Now, when you go into the warehouse, you're going to have things that they call pallets. So let me use water for argument's sake. And if you're using the 330 milliliters bottles of water, you will have a pallet, a case of water normally 24 in the case for the 330. If you're doing like the 5 liter or the 6 liter, they may put 6 of those in a case, or maybe sometimes 12, depending on the size, right? So the bigger size, they may just put a smaller number. So maybe the 5 liter, they may put 6, but for the 1 liter, they may put 12. But for the 500 liters and for the 330 liters or the 300 liters, they will put 24. All right. In this place, you're going to have all these pallets with these bottles of water, the cases of water placed on top of them. If you are a warehouse supervisor and you go in there now to know that, okay, we need to start the distribution. And Tinder also does this too, national with them bread. So them going to say, okay, today is Saturday, you need to supply and that's why like the whole of last night them are working. You know. So come 3 o'clock this morning, the bread van can drive go St. Elizabeth, because the St. Elizabeth people want them fresh bread also. They're going to look in their warehouse. The warehouse manager or supervisor will look in the warehouse and say, okay, there are X number of pallets. They can calculate how many pallets, how many water individual bottles on each pallet. They may say, we need to send 920. So like I did a question a while ago, and I don't know if it was Jamar or Thais, one of them was saying that, sir, let me convert it. They got something like 88. And they need to convert it now to tell it says 1 hour 28 minutes. And that was the exact question. With the 88 minutes, and you convert it into hour and minutes, 1 hour 28 minutes. They will now say, all right, this is a number, you get that, you get that portion, you get this portion, you get that portion. What do you think we're talking about? Isn't that fractions? Somebody talk to me. Isn't that fractions we're talking about? You have a total number of items in your warehouse, and you are distributing those items to different shops and different regions, different parishes, different counties. You are going to have, say you have 100 cases. No one store want 100 cases. You may have a little corner shop who want only 2 cases. So 2 come out of that. That is 2 out of 100. 5 come out of that. That is 5 over 100. That is 5 more out of 100. Then you have one big place now, Mega Mart, want 600. You can't get 600. No, want 60. So then get 60 out of 100. And then now Price Mart may say, you know what? I have enough, but more on top up. Give me 20. That's 20 out of 100. Right? And then now, by the time you finish all of that, you can check up now and say 2 out of 100 plus 5 out of 100 plus 40 out of 100 plus this out of 100. And you can tell you how many bottles of water that are left. So even if you are in warehouse management, the mathematics come in very beautifully, very nice. Because if me is a warehouse manager and my supervisor will tell me, so he must go check off how much bottle, me tell me not check off that. Me I use matrices, set up my rows and my columns, and I use fractions and say the plan, boof baff, 2 3/5. I have 2 cases and I have only 3 bottles out of the case of 5. Because 1 case carry 5 for argument's sake. So I have 3 buckles. So I have 3 buckles. I don't know. Maybe 2 of the buckles got busted in transportation and the water leak out. So we can, and that is another thing again. In transportation, things get squeezed and juice leak out and so forth and so on. So you have to open a case to replace those. And carry the empty bucket and show them at base about here the plan. See the box here. By the time I reach the place, something leak out. So it is mathematics.
Or even when it reaches to the location, what our company normally does, if it reaches the location and we're pulling out the cases to pack stuff on the shelf and we notice that one bread, we can call back the company just send back 1. Or it all depends on how many birds.
And if you don't get it, you're going to say to the store owner, say, here the plan. Let me sign the form. I'm sure that you have a discrepancy form. You can sign the form to say that one pack, true or false, Zanika? If one something bursts and you don't have, and say for example it's on a weekend when you're doing the packing of the shelves for argument's sake, and you can't replace that one on the weekend because the place not open, I'm sure you're going to sign something to say, yes, I verify that there's one package that got busted or one package that is deformed or whatever else the situation is, and come Monday morning we need to send 1 more to the store. It is mathematics. So all that we're doing here, I don't want anybody to sit down and say what I'm doing here does not affect and relate to what it is that I'm studying. It does. It does. And nobody, I don't want nobody to say, but sir, I don't work in distribution. You know, no, me never know something to teach for so much years. Me just enter teaching for 2 years because I didn't want to study something else. So the plan was to go back to school so I could get into something else. And after me did 2 years, I said, bro, me like this. I said, all right, 2 more years and bam, 20 odd years. I never want this. But I'm doing it and I'm liking it. So you don't know what is going to happen to you in real life that you may have to go and do something else later on. So you don't know. You have no clue what this life is going to take you in. So for argument's sake, Zanika may be the one who is manufacturing the stuff on the line, or she may be the one that is driving the van, or she may be the one that is delivering it to the truck and so forth and so on. They may like her work attitude and they may say, here the plan. We're promoting you to warehouse manager. So she have to go fill out her numbers and say, why is it that the production team never produced this and so forth and so on? In COVID, you know what happened? These production companies, manufacturing companies had to produce, and sometimes they can't produce because they can't get the raw material. So me order 600 and me can't get 600. Sorry, sir, I can only get 20. It's mathematics, you know. It is mathematics. Go ahead. So students, please, I beg of you. Who is this? Naomi? No, not Naomi. Zenika. Not Zenika. Or Aquila. Susie. I know. So I'm saying to you, students, don't.
No, it's not me.
Yeah, it's not you, Zenika. Zenika?
Sorry, you heard me?
Yeah, we hear the other conversation too. Mute some honey bunches, please.
Really? Sorry.
All right, then cool. So I'm saying to you, students, I don't want anybody, and I only use one example. You may say, so that relate to me. No, it's not. You know, Zanika? It's Christoph. It's not you, Zanika. It's Christoph. Christoph, can you? Christoph, mute for me, please. All right, thank you. It wasn't you, Zenzen. It was Christoph.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'm saying to you, the mathematics is applicable to all areas of study. Fractions, matrices, simultaneous equations. You can use it in all aspects of life. Mathematics is a study of real life. So I really want you guys to do this stuff. All right? All right. Let me give you one more. And then no. Quick and fast. What is 8 over 5? Easy 1, 2.
1 over 3 over 5.
1 and 3/5.
1 and 3/5. Yeah, I don't want you to say 1 over 3 and over 5. I want you to speak the mathematics language. 1 and 3/5. Yeah, man. You're right, you know. But I also have to teach you how to speak the jargon. 1 and 3/5. When you talk 1 and 3/5, it's a blow worship bright. Because it's speaking the language. All right? Okay. Let me see if I can squeeze in an extra one here. Okay, I can do the 2 of them before time is up, so I can just finish off this piece for today. Guys, I try to motivate you, but it also comes down to you, what you want. So I can carry with the water, but if you decide, say, no, drink the water, I'm going to deal of thirst. No, sir. No, Christoph, you don't ask a question like that. I don't say the word please. So you have to put in the word please, Papa, before they can do it. All right. Yeah, you never put the word please. 6 and 9/5. 6 and 5/9, sorry. By the way, sorry, can I have 6 and 9/5?
59, sir.
59. Where you get 59?
Sir, 59.
Sir, 60 over 9.
Sir, should no, sir, no, sir.
3 over 9.
Sir, 59 over 9.
59 over
59
9.
over 9.
59 over
9
9.
over 9. And if we
59
should
over
break
9.
it down, it's going to be
The other
9.
extra one.
Sir, that me tell you, 59,
Yeah, 59 over 9, sir.
9, 6 is 54, and the 5, so 59 over.
Very good. Next.
So 25 over 6.
One more for the road.
24 over 6.
Very good. One more for the road.
36 over 6.
37 over 6.
36 over 6.
37.
37 over 6.
Oh.
Yeah, what if you get the one? What you did was say 6, 6, 36. But guess what, Naomi?
Yes, sir.
The glad say you know say it's the denominator times the whole number. You know you catch up.
Okay.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, one more since Naomi said 36. One more. Next.
7 over 8.
57, sir, over 8.
Very nice. Congratulations. And then I'm just going to do one more. I'm going to end the class. I mean, end maybe about 5 minutes early today, so you can. The class kind of heavy today, not really the truth. So, me now push my luck. So, I give you one more. Oh Lord, the one I know no like.
I see, sir.
See it now.
Sir,
Yes, mommy.
sir, you just said the class heavy. We don't get paid.
4 over 7
4 over 7 over 10.
over 10.
4, 7 over 10.
Sir, we're not correct.
4 and 7 over 10.
Read the question for me, please.
Sir, you did go and push your luck.
Me know. What is the answer? Me know. What is the answer? The bugger no. What's the answer?
Sir, 4. Sir, it would be 4 point, or it would be 5, sir.
Okay. Thank you, please.
It's 5?
Duh.
What's it?
Think about it. Think about Thais. Think
They
about
round it off.
Yes. It says Alex ate 47 over 10 of pizza. Alex craving by doing no? Jesus. Oh, and Alex, I'm sure I put is Ashantia. Remember that trouble earlier? Ashantia ate 47 tenths of pizza. Convert this to a mixed number and use this to determine the minimum whole number. So when you say 4 and 7 tenths, that's just piece of the answer. Let me ask you a question.
Half mark?
Maybe this will be a 2 marker, so you can get 1 out of 2. So yeah, you get half mark for that. But remember now, determine the number of determine the minimum whole number pizzas he ordered. So let me ask you a question. Would you go to Pizza Hut or Domino's or what do you call them again? Little Caesars and buy 4 tenths of a pizza, 4 and 7 tenths of a pizza? No, Sabine. Well, me not do it. Me want my whole pizza. Just like when you would go to the store and buy a patty that is 3/4 of a patty. It means somebody eat off 1/4 of it. Me no want that. COVID are going same way. So it says the minimum number of pizza. Now it got full. So that's why I never eat the other 3 slices. Or maybe me they go big Ashanti 3 slices and she kiss her teeth and say, sure. If the after coming to the office, come see me and eat it. Alright? So that's what it is. Do you understand what the question is asking now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, please and thanks. Alright, one more and then we'll call it off. No man, we don't want that. That one.
Sir, try 3.
Sir, 19.
No, sir.
Try 4, sir.
That's it. Has to be 4. What is the mixed number he get?
3 and 1 6.
So if I use 3, I'm going to eat 19 pieces because 3 is only 18 pieces. So if you eat 19 pieces, the minimum pizza you can buy is 4. Get me? Somebody talk to me. All right.
Sorry, can you see the solution for it, please?
So you said little oh you push your luck this week.
Mm.
You have to come back next week with this.
No problem. And it's a good place to end. So you can think about it with me, and then come Saturday next week, God's willing, we will we'll go with it. If you all I'm gonna ask you now, I'm gonna ask you again. Drop in the group which day of the week we can put in a 1 hour or a 2 hours to do some extra work for the foundation 1. I saw something going with like about 3 persons responding. Please to drop in there. I can put in a little thing here and there so we can have something. If needs be, maybe every other Saturday, for argument's sake, I could put something after class. We could put something maybe a little 1 hour on the Saturday in the evening part, so we can just work past people questions and just just do some extra catch up. But it is important that I meet you outside of these 4 hours. Drop it in the group your availability again so we can work on it. Class was heavy today. We're gonna have really things going on our headspace. Make sure so when we teach today, we're gonna learn it, so we not forget relearn it. Have a wonderful rest of the Saturday day.
All right, sir.
Man, bless up. Bye bye.